Last night at Miller Park, the Giants and Brewers played long ball early in the game before Gerardo Parra homered as the Central Division leaders held on for a Game 1 win. Tonight, Ryan Vogelsong takes the mound as San Francisco tries to get back on track and stay close in the National League West race. Two teams with playoff hopes meet in Game 2 of the series, and it's next. We are coming to you from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. We're at Miller Park as we get ready for Giants baseball Game 2 of this 3-game series. Hi again, everybody. I'm Wayne Kuiper. Alongside me is Mike Krukow. Well, the Giants lose a 1-run game last night, and if you look at this pitching matchup, this very well could be another 1-run game because both starters are throwing the ball very well.
Well, you're right. Giovanni Gallardo and Ryan Vogelsong both are locked in, bringing good confidence into tonight's ball game. And the 1-run ball game really is what has plagued the Giants of late. I mean, early in the year, they were winning all the 1-run games. Now they've lost 8 of the last 9 1-run ball games. Well, this figures to be a close ball game, so they got to figure it out. They got to figure out how they can maximize opportunity against Gallardo, and Vogelsong, just keep doing what you're doing.
And Posey and Morris back in the lineup tonight here at Miller Park. Should be a terrific pitching matchup. Gallardo and Ryan Vogelsong. Stay tuned. We'll take you to our Comcast Sportsnet studios for an update, and we'll do all of that right after this.
area is brought to you by Jack in the Box. Head to Jack in the Box for the new Jalapeno Ranch or Barbecue Ultimate Cheeseburgers at participating restaurants. And by Toyota, #1 in MPG, durability, and resale value. Toyota, let's go places.
You're looking right into downtown Milwaukee as we get ready for Giants baseball. Our game time weather is presented by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. Get to the beach. The admission-free boardwalk is now open daily. 73 degrees here at the yard. What a beautiful day. Winds at 5 miles per hour. Humidity very low. And it is partly cloudy. The roof is open. And it's going to be a good night. Here's a lineup that Yovani Gallardo is going to be facing. It'll be Pence, Panik, and Buster Posey. And yep, Buster likes to hit in this park. Sandoval, Belt, and Morse. Blanco 7th, Crawford 8th, Vogelsong 9th.
On the hill tonight for the Milwaukee Brewers will be the big right-hander Yovani Gallardo, and is just starting his 8th year at the big league levels. For Gallardo, he is 28 years old and 22 starts this year. He's 6-5 with a 3.38 ERA, 105 strikeouts. And he's closing in on the all-time strikeout record for the Milwaukee Brewers. He has 1,185 strikeouts. Ben Sheets has the franchise record at 1,206. How does he do it? Well, if you take your pads off of Gallardo, you're going to see an over-the-top release, almost as high as Tim Lincecum. And you're going to see a fastball that's low 90s. He's got a big curveball slider combination. Two of the best breaking balls, certainly in this division, and his curveball maybe in all of the National League. He's also got a changeup that he'll occasionally throw at you. 6-3 lifetime against the Giants in 9 starts with a 2.81 ERA. He has always been a tough customer against San Francisco. Let's take a look at the defense playing behind Gallardo. The native of Michoacan, Mexico. Starting in the outfield from left to right, it'll be Parra, Gomez, and Braun. Good arms across the board. Segura and Ramirez on the left side. Jeanette and Lucroy on the right side. Maldonado will be in the squad, putting down the signs.
And the first pitch of the ball game is high. So we get started at 7:10, right on time. Pence hitting at 291. And here he takes one wide. The home plate umpire is Hal Gibson.
Yeah, and you just saw a good example of a tight strike zone. That was a pretty good pitch right there. He likes the low ball, but he is a tight zone. He does not give many corners. Kind of a squirrely zone.
And a base hit up the middle. Off the bat of Hunter Pence.
All right, time now for our Nissan keys to the game, and we're going to watch Vogelsong take on Aramis Ramirez, the hottest Brewer. And in lifetime, Ramirez great numbers against Vogie, 389 with 2 home runs, and break the Miller Park streak. The Giants have won 2 out of their last 9 trips here to Milwaukee, and that includes losing their last 5. So they need to get in the win column, and that is our Nissan keys to the game.
So laying down a challenge here.
Yeah. This used to be a pretty good place to come. You pick up 2-3 wins.
Yeah.
Not a problem now. Wins are hard to get. Brewers a good club.
Here's Panik. Panik had a couple of hits last night. He's facing Gallardo, obviously for the first time. Buster Posey to follow. Gallardo at the belt. And a quick toss. Pence with 10 steals. Hunter Pence in the game yesterday went 1 for 3. He walked a couple of times. And the reports are that Angel Pagan is on his way. And that's good news.
That's great news.
And there's a called strike, and that'll even the count. Giants are 61-52, 3-2 on this road trip. 10 games over 500 on the road. At home, that's another story. Pennsylvania. He does not go. And that's another strike, and it's 1-2. The Brewers 31-26 at home. They've played extremely well against the National League West. They've won 13 of 18 against the West. Lucroy is at first base tonight. So Ron Renicky doing the Buster Posey thing.
Exactly. He's such a valuable offensive player. You can't burn him out catching him every day. So just like Buster Posey, he'll go to first base.
And a base hit to right field. So back-to-back singles to open up the ball game. This is a note on Pagan, and you can see the Giants record with Pagan in the lineup and without.
Well, it's amazing. 40 games over 500 when he's in, 15 games under when he's not. So everybody excited that he's getting close to being back in the lineup.
Here's Buster Posey. He's 1 for 3 lifetime against Gallardo. He had 1 pitch hit appearance last night and he struck out. And he takes wide 1-0. Gallardo, he's the horse on the staff, although the guy pitching tomorrow has got the big numbers. That's Peralta, who's 13-6. Posey on the ground. It could be a pair. Segura goes to Jeanette, and Jeanette does nothing more than have it spin out of his hand. And a nice job by Panic to keep that from being a double play.
Well, who knows how to break up a double play better than a second baseman or a shortstop? You know, as you're running to second base, the second baseman coming across the back, you know you're going to be sliding towards the shortstop side of the base because that's where he's going to be. Pretty good throw right there from Segura up top. And Jeanette just getting upended beautifully by Joe Panic, and that is a clean slide. That's good hard baseball right there.
Remember that runner at first not being held on, so he is going to be on top of you. Here's Sandoval, who's had a great road trip, but not very good numbers lifetime against Gallardo. He's 2 for 18. Had a 3-run home run in the game last night. And that pitch is called high. 1 ball and no strikes.
It's the one Gallardo wants. Maldonado, the catcher, having a word with Hal Gibson, the plate umpire. There you see those numbers. However, he is in his book.
And Sandoval takes wide again, so it's 2-0.
Straight away in the outfield and pretty much straight away in the infield, with the exception of LaCroix, the first baseman, holding on Buster Posey.
And a base hit to left field for Sandoval. And Pence is going to score, and the Giants are on top 1-0.
Stay hot, Pablo Sandoval. And that is exactly how you beat that big curveball. You go the other way. That is a beautiful approach.
So the Giants score early here in the first.
Gallardo has exceptional command with his stuff. This is a big over-the-top curveball. It's a 12-6 break, which is why it's such a nasty one. And this is laid out just a bit above the knees, but the outside corner. And to Pablo Sandoval's credit, he stayed inside it and went the opposite way.
Here's Belt. Belt 1 for 4 last night. Hit a ball off the wall in left center field.
Saw the numbers for Sandoval. 15 for his last 27 with runners in scoring position. That's hot.
And Belt chases and misses, and it's 0-1. Belt 3 for 6 in 6 career at bats against Gallardo. And he fouls this one back, and they had a pickoff play on. And Buster Posey had pretty good sized lead, and Segura had snuck in behind him.
You can see how Segura sets up right behind second base. I mean, it's right there, set up for a pickoff attempt, and it had Maldonado had a chance to throw. They may have gotten him.
He may have had a shot. You're right.
Maldonado has a great arm.
Nice block by Maldonado. 1-2. Michael Morse on deck, just underway. Posey at second, Sandoval at first. And that gets away from everybody, and both runners advance.
That's a big play. Oh, you're catching a guy like Maldonado because of his great command. You're not expecting him to throw one over your head. And Maldonado did well just to get a piece of it with his glove.
Well, a little unusual that Ron Renicky would pull the infield in this early, but he does. And it's 2-2 to Belt. And Belt out swinging.
Pure strikeout situation for the guy who's sneaking up on the all-time Brewers strikeout list to the #1 spot, and he just blows a fastball right through Belt. And that's a frustrating at bat for Brandon Belt.
I mean, I can see maybe above the belt. So here's Morris. Morris at 270. He's had a couple of days off. He's 3 for 10 against Gallardo with a home run. And this bouncing ball up the middle for a base hit. Here comes the Panda. Here's the throw home. Cut off. 3-0 Giants. The barrel of the bat is laying about 4 feet to the left of the mound. So that would count as a broken bat single to knock in a pair.
Well, what do you say? Making our forward right choice, and why not? Morris, who'd really been struggling in the RBI situation, a couple of days off here. He gets a fastball, blows his bat up, but he's strong enough to get it through the infield. And a 2-out knock, knocks in 2. And now it's become a 3-run inning for the Giants. Our forward right choice.
And that makes Belt feel a little bit better, as here's Gregor Blanco. And Blanco takes low.
Well, that hit by Michael Morse, that's an absolute backbreaker. I mean, once Gallardo gets a strikeout of Belt, he's thinking, I could minimize the damage here, just put a 1 spot up there, not a big deal. And all of a sudden, boom, a 2-out knock from Morse, and you got a crooked number up there. Big hit.
Wide to Blanco, and it's 2-0. Blanco went 1 for 3 in the game last night. So Morris with his lead, being held on by Lucroy, and it's 3-0. Four singles in the inning, and you have to credit Panic for breaking up the double play. And it's ball 4. Gallardo's not happy with that.
No, he's not. Now Maldonado's going to come out and try and pour a little water on him because he senses that Gallardo a little frustrated with the strike zone. Tight zones will do that to you. You're not used to them. a little bit outside. So not only is Maldonado coming out, but Rich Kranitz, the pitching coach for Milwaukee, and he's doing one thing. He's pumping him up, trying to calm him down. But boy, this is an opportunity here for the Giants.
Crawford 2 for 5 against Gallardo. And Crawford takes a ball down low. Crawford 0 for 3 last night, dropped his average to 233. Production wise, he's having a pretty good year. He's got 8 home runs, he's got 46 driven in. And it's 2-0. And he does have a base open. But if you're Crawford, you got to think you're going to get something to hit here no matter who's on deck.
You're going to look fat. You're going to sit on one pitch, one side of the plate. 24 pitches, 14 of which have been balls for Gallardo, and that is very uncharacteristic.
And this gets away as both runners move up.
Interesting to see what Ron Renicky does right here. Now, he's got a lot of confidence in Gallardo, but he is struggling with his command. And even that 2-0 pitch was a scud, bounced about 4 feet out in front of Crawford. I know he swung at it, but with the pitcher on deck, they may walk him.
And they are. So it'll get Vogelsong up to the plate.
Three runs allowed, most against the Giants since 2009 for Gallardo. We mentioned a 6-3 lifetime record, but with an ERA of 2.81. I mean, he's really had some ownage on it.
Vogelsong is 5 for 32. He actually, Mike, this year has swung the bat a lot better than the last couple of years.
He used to be a legitimate hitter with a batting average over 200, and then he hit a big time slump.
One ball and no strikes. Well, maybe Vogelsong's going to get an idea of the strike zone standing in there.
You're right. It's always an advantage to get in that batter's box, see what's being called a strike or a ball.
And a strike.
And he's taken all the way.
Is that a mock cheer?
That's a mock cheer. It's kind of like mock chicken. I never heard of that till tonight either.
Here's the 1-1 to. Hey, don't give our people any ideas back in our press room, okay?
That was a fastball that Gallardo wanted desperately. It was close. There just are no corners on this strike zone. It is a hitter's umpire tonight, folks.
Vogelsong on one hop to Segura, and he beat it out. And Vogelsong goes out. I have no idea what happened with Ryan Vogelsong. Yeah, and the run doesn't score. You got to complete the play.
Just a jam shot. And right here is where they call him safe, and Vogelsong stops in the play. I mean, he made the play in his mind, and he thought it was out. He literally stopped about 10 feet from the bag.
Giants scored 3. It's 3-0. The very dangerous Carlos Gomez will lead it off, followed by Parra, Braun, and then Ramirez. Jonathan Lucroy, check out the doubles, second most in the National League. He had 2 last night. Jeanette, followed by Maldonado, Segura, and Gallardo.
On the hill tonight for the Giants will be Ryan Vogelsong. Take a look at his numbers. 22 starts, 6-8 with a 3.88 ERA, 34 strikeouts or 34 walks against 106 strikeouts. Coming off his first complete game victory against the Mets to start this road trip off. Threw beautiful baseball in that outing against the Mets. Two hits allowed and 1 run allowed in those 9 innings. Just 3 base runners. How does he do it? Well, he's got a fastball that he'll spot on the corners. 2-seam, 4-seam, and throw a curveball, slider to change up, to cut the ball. Very important for him to get corner strikes. And tonight it'll be tough to get with Hal Gibson's strike zone. Lifetime against the Brewers 2-3. Let's take a look at the defense playing behind Ryan Vogelsong tonight for the Giants. Starting in the outfield from left to right, it'll be Morris, Blanco, and Pence. Crawford and Sandoval on the left side. Panic and Belt on the right side. Buster Posey will be in the squad, putting down the signs. And this could be a big play, a jam shot right there. And Vogelsong thought that the force had been made at second base. He stopped. And then he realized the play is still running, and they just get him at first. If he continues on, this inning's still going, and Hunter Pence is hitting with the bases loaded, and it's 4-0 Giants. That's a big mistake.
Yeah, you know what he did too, Mike, is he put his head down twice, not for very long, but in that time frame, he did not see the umpire make the call. So Gomez hitting at .293, swings and misses on the first pitch. Gomez last night struck out his first time up and then hit a home run in his next at bat. So very dangerous, runs well, terrific defensive center fielder. Right now he's the whole package. Vogelsong's last outing was on Friday night in New York, and we saw Jeff Kellogg behind the plate.
Oh, totally different strike zone. Jeff Kellogg has got a nice zone that gives width on both sides of the plate.
This is hit a ton to left. And gone. And it's 3-1.
Their energy source sitting right on top of the lineup. That's home run number 17. And there are not many leadoff hitters in baseball can say that. Fastball, and it's right to the glove, and he just yanks it right out of here. Gomez, an all-star, has been playing like one all year long.
So here's Parra. Parra hit the home run last night. And he looks at a strike.
And this was not a cheapie either. It goes way back over the wall.
Parra rolls this one foul. It's 0-2.
The ball dude with a glove. Found a good winner right there.
Yeah,
it's going. Baseball fan for life right there. That's all it takes. She's hooked.
Pitch up and in on Parra, and he fouls it back off the screen. His home run, the difference last night, as that came in the 7th inning. And this one cued, foul.
Well, home runs, he does that, and he also shows power. That was the difference in the game, and he also does it with his glove. This was a ball that was caught in foul territory, but Parra really had to come a long way. A spectacular defensive effort. Gold Glover. Nice pickup for the Brewers, and he was the difference in last night's ball game.
Outside, it's 1-2. Braun is on deck. Parra gets jammed as Crawford will go back and put it away. 1 out.
2 times he went on his hands. I mean, one thing about Vogelsong, he knows Parra. He knows the hot spots. He knows the cold spots.
So here's Braun. Braun hitting at 289. He takes wide. Braun last night went 0 for 3. Aramis Ramirez is on deck. Breaking ball down low. It's 2-0. Braun 1 for 3. He's got a home run off of Vogelsong. And looked like Braun was taking all the way, and he takes a strike.
Wanted that fastball inside. The thing about Braun, I mean, he knows the strike zone. He's very patient. He sees a lot of pitches.
Pence. Panic. 2 outs. And that'll bring up Ramirez. Ramirez has got some ownage on Vogelsong. 7 for 18 with a couple of home runs.
I thought this would be one of the Nissan keys tonight, just because of that ownage and how hot that he has been coming into the series.
Off the end of the bat, foul, and it's 0-1.
Guy's hit 389 off you with a couple of big flies. He's seeing the ball right out of your hand.
Indeed he is.
But a dart thrower like Vogelsong, I mean, he knows the areas where he has to avoid. When a guy hits a home run on you, that's etched in your mind forever. Just missed. No corners tonight, fellas.
Out of play, it's 1-2.
You know, you hit Cruz, umpire Cruz, and you know they kind of tend to be the same. I don't know if it's osmosis where one guy has a strike zone, everybody kind of follows it. Maybe it's the chief, but there are definitely crews that have big strike zones, and there are crews that have small strike zones. And this crew's got small strike zones, with the exception of their chief, Tom Hallion, who's got a big zone. The guy who's in tomorrow night, Alan Porter, very small zone.
Out of play.
But you just have to deal with it, find a way to make it work, and know that the guy who you're pitching against has got the same strike zone.
Here's the 2-2, and it's down low, 3-2.
you get small strike zones, it gets acknowledged in the dugout. The guys don't dwell on it. I mean, it doesn't do anybody any good to dwell on a negative like that. Plus, the hitters love it. I mean, you know, they like a small strike zone, better to hit. So somebody's always going to be ticked off. Somebody's always going to be happy no matter what strike zone you get.
Sandoval's got it on the back end. He gets up. He throws. Got him. Nice play to end the inning. Gomez hits the home run. He gets the Brewers on the board. We will head to inning number 2. Watch the play by Sandoval. 3-1 Giants.
Every time the Giants hit a home run at AT&T Park. Text refresh to 49375.
It's a 3-1 lead for the Giants, and it'll be Pence to lead off the second inning. Pence, Panic, and Posey. And Pence, who started off the ball game with a solid single up the middle, takes a pitch outside. 1 ball and no strikes. And a strike. Pence now 8 for 32 against Gallardo. Outfield straightaway. Pence out of play. It's 1-2. One thing Hunter Pence did that may have made a difference was he got Gallardo in the stretch immediately.
Well, they took advantage of him. That's what you do against guys who are very good control pitchers. You get them early.
And that breaking ball, and remember, he's got a good one. It's in the dirt. 2-2.
He still hasn't got to feel that curveball yet. Well, curveballs can be funny people. Every once in a while, they don't show up. He's got a slider that he can go to, a changeup he can go to.
And he got him.
And there's the slider. .55% of the time you're going to see a fastball that averages 91. Those more sliders than curveballs. And every once in a while he'll mix in a changeup just to stay in shape. Just to give the scouts something to write in their book.
Well, here's Pence. To make that Panic, Pence just struck out. Panic lined a single into right field in his first at bat, and here he takes a strike.
Walked by him today. He was sitting in front of his locker. I go, "You got a good swing, don't you?" "Yeah." "You're seeing it big, aren't you?" "Yeah." "Keep it going, Rook."
1 ball and 1 strike is at Ben's panic back with Buster Posey on deck.
Panic hitting an even 250. Started this road trip at 203. Little change up there. But it is exciting when you see a young player gain his confidence at the big league level. And it's starting to happen for Joe Panic.
Jeanette on the backhand. He slings it. Not in time. So Panic's got another hit.
And that's a hit you get when you're hot.
So here's Buster Posey. Jeanette's trying to figure out where to play Panic. His first hit went to his left. This one went to his right. Posey bounced one to Segura. And he reached on a fielder's choice. He eventually scored on the Morris base hit. And that pitch is in tight. 1 ball and no strikes.
This is an offensive ballpark. Carry to all parts of this ballpark. And when you play here, it's like playing in Philadelphia or Coors Field. You got to keep adding on. This is a very confident Brewers team offensively. Could never have enough runs. You just have to say to yourself, press, add on, good at bat after good at bat.
Out of play.
The other thing too, the Giants have gotten 43 pitches now out of Gallardo, and that's significant because if there's an Achilles heel on this club, it's in the bullpen, and they are chewed up. They've had a lot of work. And that is your goal with any team, but especially here against the Brewers. They are an overworked bullpen.
High to Buster Posey, 2-2. You can see the difference out of Gallardo in the stretch and in the windup.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, he just doesn't have that release point out front in his stretch that he has in the windup, and because of that, he's missing high, and his breaking balls have roll to them. They're not snapping right now.
Panic goes, swinging a bouncing ball to Segura. Posey will be retired. Sandoval will hit with Panic at second.
All right, time for our Togo's big play the Togo's way. Last night, Pablo Sandoval stepped in against Jimmy Nelson, down 3-0 in the ball game. 2 men on, 6th inning, boom! A 3-run homer, and for Sandoval, homer number 13 to tie the ball game. That's our Togo's big play the Togo's way.
He will hit with first base open.
You see the home runs by pitch type. He's kind of mixes it up. I mean, more fastballs than anything, but he likes the slider. He likes mistakes up, basically. That's where his power is. And you can go way up and he can still beat you.
Skied out to par and left. And that'll end the inning. Bottom of the second coming up. Luke Coy will lead things up. Blanco and Perez last night in the 8th. Bruce Bochy said, "I don't think I've ever hit for 2 center fielders in 1 inning. But you know what? Or a run down, and I'm going to put my bats up there." And he did. Something's going on with the umpires as Tom Halligan was over talking on the headsets. So here's Lucroy. Lucroy hitting .307. He went 2 for 3 last night. Here he takes a strike.
Checking in, hitting .307 gives you the idea of just how confident he is. He's kind of a gap-to-gap hitter. Doubles guy. Smart hitter. And I think when you label a guy a smart hitter at the big league level, it's a guy that creates one pitch opportunities. He'll look for a pitch and location, and he's disciplined enough to be able to stay on a pitch, and I'll explain that. Some guys will go up there and they'll say, "I'm going to look fastball in, fastball in, fastball in." A guy throws a little nickel slider up there, and whoop, they swing off balance. But that's not the case with Lucroy. Very strong mentally as a hitter. When he looks for something, he stays on it, and he really stays on that back leg. He's got a lot of balance in his swing, which explains the .307 average. All-star.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Scooter Gennett on deck. This is hit at Panic, who puts it away.
Well, Friday, August 15th is Filipino Heritage Night presented by AT&T. Your special event package will include access to the Filipino Heritage Night pregame party, a pair of limited edition Filipino Giants texting gloves, and a game ticket to see the Giants take on the Phillies. Reminder, you want the Filipino Heritage Night texting gloves, you need to purchase the special event ticket. Go to sfgiants.com/special events.
Here's Scooter Gennett, who we did not see last night. It was Ricky Weeks.
Oh, this guy has definitely won the hearts of the Brewers fans. And he's having a nice year.
He comes in at .305, 8 home runs, 37 runs batted in. And this is hit high down the right field line and foul.
Ooh.
Not by much.
Not by much.
It's one of those where you just kind of wait. It's going to hit the foul pole. It's going to hit it. It's not going to hit it.
Just missed.
Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it's hit foul the other way, so it's 1-2.
And I think Scooter Gennett and Buster Posey were teammates at Florida State. Posey signed in 2008. Gennett signed in 2010. A couple of Seminoles.
Morris now backpedaling. 2 outs. And here's Maldonado. Martin Maldonado hitting .270, a couple of home runs, 12 driven in. One more game here tomorrow, and then the Giants will be in Kansas City tomorrow night to start out a series on Friday night. Tough team here in Milwaukee. They'll head to Kansas City where they'll face a tough team. At the knees, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
This ballpark, you always say warming up, I want to establish the knee-high location because staying down is so important. As you mentioned, lots of carry from foul pole here. A lot of home runs in this ballpark. And if you're going to miss down below. Not a bad idea.
Two outs, nobody on. Gene Segura would hit if Maldonado reaches. We're in the home half of the 2nd inning. Glad you joined us. And the 2-2 pitch is wide. It's 3-2. Chop to third. Sandoval is going to have to hurry. His throw is not in time. Not much you could do, even though Maldonado's not an infield hit guy. But he gets one here. That's the 2nd hit for the Brewers, and here's Segura.
He's got a little pop in his back in his bat, and you're going to be playing deep if you're a third baseman with 2 strikes. So a swinging bunt, and he's got enough speed to leg it out. So that puts Vogelsong back in the stretch, and here's the effort from Sandoval. No chance.
Segura has faced Vogelsong 3 times. He's 0 for 3. And there's a breaking ball for a strike. If you just joined us, the Giants scored 3 in the first. Brewers came back with 1 on the Gomez home run. Segura bounces one up the middle, and he's got a base hit. So now Gallardo's coming up, and he's a pretty good hitter.
He won the Silver Slugger Award in 2010. I mean, he's much better than average. You're talking about a pitcher swinging the bat. And he's also got a little pop.
He has more home runs for a pitcher than anybody in this franchise history.
12 home runs for a pitcher in 8 years. That's a guy that can hit. And he's dangerous. He's a good breaking ball hitter.
And he taps the first one foul, and it's 0-1. Maldonado at second, the infield hit. Then Segura, who bounced it up the middle. He's at first.
I think we saw Gallardo take Randy Johnson deep, if I'm not mistaken.
I think he did. I think it was like a 3-run home run, too.
Yeah.
Beat him.
It hurt him.
0-2.
He was sitting on a breaking ball there.
Look out. 1-2. Vogelsong looks to second, and well, Hal Gibson flinched.
He did flinch. That's an umpire's balk right there. He was thinking about calling it a strike. And that does not make Bruce Bochy happy. I mean, they'll see that in the bench. Any kind of a movement at all leading you to believe that he might be calling it a strike, and then he stops. That'll upset everybody in the Giants dugout. Now this ought to be a pretty good pitch. He doesn't want to load the bases up for the guy on deck. Carlos Gomez already has a home run in this game.
Runners will be on the move. That'll be Maldonado and Segura. Robeson's going to step off. Three and two. Now everybody's ready. Runners go. And Gallardo's going to have to get another bat.
Saw a two-seam fastball in. He runs it up the bat towards the label.
Three balls, two strikes. Robinson will chase back Maldonado. Not a bad time to do it. Runners are going to go.
Perfect time to do it. 3-2, 2 outs. A lot of times they'll take off on first movement. In that case, somebody's sleeping.
Blanco on the move. Blanco's going to track it down. And that'll end the inning. Just doesn't come easy, does it? No.
Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by Play Flag Football. Register your child today at playflagfootball.com.
A 3-1 lead for the Giants. Third inning coming up. There's some relatives. My sister Kathy is the lady in the green. Next to her is her daughter-in-law Shelley. Her husband's in the orange, Kim. Her son is in the white shirt. And then they have the triplet girls, Haley, Emily, and Addison. I'd say they're all pretty comfortable right now.
Yeah, great seats. They must know somebody.
I think Grandpa and Grandma are happier than anybody. Here's Belt.
And that's the best curveball that Gallardo has thrown tonight. There's your sister.
Three brothers. She's had a hard life. Swing and a miss by Belt. Belt right now is having a hard time picking up Gallardo.
Don't say that. My daughter's got 4 brothers, and she's watching the game.
It got better as we got older. Let's put it that way. And the pitch is high to Belt. 1-2. Morris and then Blanco. And Belt takes one in the dirt. 2-2. If you ask your daughter, she'll tell you her favorite brother is the one that picked on her the least. Correct?
That's correct.
I am not my sister's favorite brother.
No, you are not. And she tells me that every time we come to Wisconsin. You know, he's not my favorite brother.
No, the one in the truck is Jeff. 2-2 pitch. Here it is to Belt. And Belt takes high. 3-2.
Can't work that pitch count. Now it's up to 51. You want to be at 45 or less after the 3rd inning. So here he is facing the first guy with 51.
Got him again. He had to know it's coming.
The orange and red seats from Candlestick Park are on sale for $749 a pair. Go to sfgiants.com/Candlestick Memories. Candlestick Park legends, both Niners and Giants, will be autographing these historic seats. Willie Mays, Joe Montana, Mays and McCovey, Montana, Dwight Clark, McCovey, and Will Clark. Again, that's SF Giants /Candlestick Memories. Check it out.
Here's Morris, who picked up a couple of RBIs of the base hit. And he shoots it on the ground to Segura. 2 outs. And here's Blanco. Blanco drew a walk in the first. That's a good Giants fan, a couple of them. Some folks have made the trip from the Bay Area. Others are Giants fans that live here.
Well, they definitely had a lot of fun here in Milwaukee. I had a chance to talk to him this morning. So, how'd you guys like the ballpark? Oh, it's fantastic. It's not as good as ours, but I think Giants fans are a little biased about their ballpark.
I think they are. I think we are too.
Yes, we are. But this is a beautiful ballpark.
Blanco takes high. 3-0.
Well, it's something you don't often see when you play here this time of year, and that's a moon. The roof is open. You saw a little piece of the moon.
And that's a 4-pitch walk to Blanco, which maybe in the grand scheme of things is not a big deal here in the 3rd, but as far as the pitch count, it is.
There's the moon. You're right, and it gets Gallardo back in the stretch, and it's not a 1-2-3 inning. 1-2-3 innings give you confidence. Even if the ball's hit hard, you start to think you're bulletproof. If you're getting 3 outs, bang, 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 get your team back in that dugout to hit. And here he had 2 quick outs, basically, and now a 4-pitch walk and really easy takes for Gregor Blanco. Can't be too happy about that.
Crawford walked. He was walked intentionally after he got ahead in the count 2-0. So Gallardo to Crawford. Nope. 1 ball and no strikes. Crawford fouls it out of play. He got a fastball away at 92. Dodgers and Angels again tonight. However, the place that they're going to play is going to be different tonight. Tonight they'll play in Anaheim as they will tomorrow night. Kind of an odd schedule for the Dodgers. Here's the 1-2 instead of throw to first. The Dodgers will play the Angels tomorrow night and then fly here to Milwaukee to play Friday night. So they'll probably get in here, what, 3 in the morning, 4?
Yeah.
Crawford takes wide, 2 balls and a strike.
You know, you get conflicting philosophies as to whether or not this is a steal situation. I never thought it was, simply because if you steal Blanco, they're going to walk Crawford, they're going to pitch to the pitcher. But if you got a pitcher who can put the ball in play like Vogelsong can, or Gallardo can, it really is a different thing to consider if you're a manager. About should you let that guy try and steal a base?
Well, one, he's got to make it.
Well, if he doesn't make it, though, you get to lead the inning off with your 8th place hitter. If he gets a base hit, you can use your out productively and let your pitcher bunt. The other side of the argument too is if he steals and they walk him, well, at least you get your pitcher up this inning and you can start off next inning with your leadoff hitter. So I've seen managers do both. Really depends on your personnel and what type of pitcher, what type of a hitting pitcher you have.
Blanco goes, and there's a base hit to left field. Blanco's going to try to go to third, and he'll make it easily. So nice at bat for Crawford, and now Vogelsong's going to hit.
And we've seen Crawford's batting average slide a little bit, and I think that's the way he's going to get back when he starts using left field more. This is a nice at bat. This is not a hanger. To stay inside. So Bruce Bochy being aggressive, and now Vogelsong gets another chance here with men on base. Remember, he hit with the bases loaded his first at bat. Guarantee if he hits his ball in fair play, he's going to run it out.
In tight, 1 ball and no strikes, and again out of the stretch, different guy.
And I think Vogelsong is in the take mode. Oftentimes Bruce Bochy will ask his starting pitcher to take a strike. There are exceptions. Madison Bumgarner is an exception. In this account, though, if you're a hitting pitcher, you have a clue. Vogelsong has a clue. 1-0 count. You're going to get a fastball, all likelihood. Let him go.
2-0.
But Bochy believes if a guy is going to dig himself a hole, let him dig it. Doesn't hurt to take 1 strike. Guy just might walk you on 4 pitches. And this is, I'm sure, is what Maldonado's saying. Look, the guy's not even going to swing here. Just hit the glove. Well, it's easier said than done sometimes. Gallardo knows the deal.
So we'll see if Vogelsong is in the swing mode or if he indeed does have the take sign. And that's not even close, and it's 3-0. And now I think we can go on a limb.
Well, yeah. Now Tim Flannery, the third base coach, just put up 1 finger, the forefinger, saying take. Rich Kravitz is very close to that phone. Oh, wow. A 4-pitch walk.
So here's Pence with the bases loaded.
Crandall's going to come out and talk to him right now, and I think what he's going to say is, look, you know, you have the choice here to go out of your windup if you want.
So Gibson's going to break it up. Pence tonight is singled and he's struck out. Not a bad idea if you're a guy that has some power. Lean on that first pitch. As you figure he needs to get into the strike zone. And it's high and in. 1 ball and no strikes.
And that was a get it and break a ball that he thought he had a strike with. No help. Career of the bases loaded. Hunter Pence, 4 grand slams. Lifetime 311. And he is in the driver's seat right here. 67 pitches. And most of his night has been in the stretch.
One and 0. 1 ball and 1 strike.
That's a quality slider right there. And he absolutely nails the outside location. That's the pitch that Hunter Pence struck out in his second at bat with. And if this at bat goes deep, we're going to see that pitch again. There it is. Now that's 3 swing and misses off that pitch. And with his back up against the wall, the bases loaded, he may think he's got the magic pitch right now for Pence. That was late break, and that broke Pence down. We don't normally see him break down mid-swing.
Tap foul. So Pence that time had to reach out and protect.
He did well to catch a piece of that. That was nasty.
.70 pitches now for Gallardo. Blanco, Crawford, Vogelsong, the bottom of the order, have set this up for Pence. And it's 2-2.
Well, that's 4 sliders in a row.
I'd say the inside corner is there if he wants it, but does he want to actually take a shot at it?
I don't know. As long as Pence is having trouble picking up that slider, I think he's going to stay away at least until he gets to a 3-2. You saw Marco Estrada, the right-hander, getting heated up in the bullpen for the Brewers. Now there's the inside pitch you're talking about. Good call. And he didn't have to be that fine with it.
Well, you either do one of 2 things. You back it up or you throw a slider. That's it.
Well, I think that's what he did. I think he deliberately threw it off the plate just to set up the 3-2 pitch. I think it's going to be a slider. First sign after 2.
Taps it slowly to Ramirez, and they got him. As Luke Croy started to stumble a little bit, but he hangs on, and that'll end the inning. It remains 3-1.
on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by Sonoma Raceway. The Verizon IndyCar Series returns to Sonoma Raceway on August 22nd to 24th for the Go Pro Grand Prix of Sonoma.
Here in Milwaukee, the Giants with a 3-1 lead. All the scoring done in the first inning by both teams. Vogelsong gave up a home run to Carlos Gomez, and he's going to lead things off here in the third. He hit this one 430 feet.
Hey, guess right. Looking fastball middle in, and he got it knee high, and he just teed off.
So a home run last night, a home run tonight. Parra and then Braun here in the third. And it's no balls and one strike.
He starts swinging for singles.
So he's got 5 leadoff home runs this season. That is the most in the major leagues. Quite frankly, I'm surprised he didn't have more.
Yeah, like 40.
0-2.
Can't believe he missed that pitch. Controversial player. And he definitely has a style all his own.
Got him.
Beautiful fastball.
Time up. Time to log on to csnbarrier.com. Decide the player of the game. The winner will be revealed during Giants postgame live. Check out the enhanced Bloomberg stats and more. Giants in-game live on csnbarrier.com. You can log on now and you can vote. So I missed it. Swinging or looking?
Looking. Took it like a man. It was a perfect knee-high outside corner fastball, and he was not looking for that. It tells you something about him, though. You can file that on your database if you're a pitcher. He will guess with 2 strikes.
Parra out of play.
You know, a lot of guys won't do that. A lot of guys will get into the mode where they just get up and they just try and see the ball in the hand, shorten up their swing, and hit that ball back up the middle. But Gomez is not one of those guys. And a lot of power hitters are like that. They'll guess all the way through the at-bat. Even with 2 strikes, they'll sit on a pitch or a location. And it's kind of nice to know who those guys are. But you know, when you quit the game and you retire, that's what you miss. Trying to figure out that puzzle.
2-1 on the high fastball.
Sometimes you figure it out, and sometimes you don't.
Out of play. It's 2-2. Braun to follow. And it's down low. 3-2. So Vogelsong quickly rubs up a new baseball.
I always say one of the keys about Coors Field is you don't walk anybody. You can't make errors. You can't walk anybody.
And the walk to Parra.
First walk. Vogelsong not happy with himself. Walking guys with a 2-run lead. Especially in this ballpark. Especially with Braun coming up.
Braun popped out to panic in the first inning. Parra with 6 steals. As this is driven to right, but it's right at Hunter Pence, and he'll put it away. And that'll bring up Ramirez. Ramirez hit a ball to the backhand of Sandoval, who made a terrific play to throw him out. So maybe now you see Parra go. He goes, and it's driven to right, and Pence is going to play it on a bounce. So Parra will end up at third, and Jonathan Lucroy is going to hit with runners at the corner.
Nice opposite field approach. Ramis Ramirez has always been a guy who's used the right side of this field. Boy, he stays inside this beautifully. Pitch him away, he'll go the way. The mistake on this pitch was not the outside location, just that he got up. Ramirez, who's red hot and has had good numbers lifetime against Vogelsong, not going to miss that mistake.
So here's Lucroy, who lined out to panic when he led off the second inning. Parra at third, Ramirez at first. And a strike, and it's 0-1. And another strike, and it's 0-2. So Vogelsong comes back and makes two perfect pitches.
Well, he can go inside again now. Just elevated right at the hands. And you can argue all you want, but the rules have been set in this at bat. You now have to cover it as a hitter. You can go right back, same location, throw a two-seam movement, and let the movement come off the plate, down and in, out of the strike zone, and he's got to cover it.
Got him. And Lucroy is going to tell the umpire that he took that one away from him, and that's going to end the inning.
And photo, your full name and hometown for a chance to have it shown in an upcoming game broadcast. Brought to you by AT&T. Here's Jeff Porter of Sunnyvale. He came to a game, and here he is before the game with the cousins, his cousins, and they came all the way from Reno, Nevada. That is our AT&T fan photo. So nice going, Jeff. About his gamer babes. Nice going. Top of the fourth, 3-1 Giants. Joe Panic, who's got a perfect night going 2 for 2, going to step in against Gallardo. And very quickly had the count 1-0. That pitch to the outside has not been there for Gallardo. It has been a tight strike zone tonight with Hal Gibson, the plate umpire, a hitter's umpire.
So it's a ball and a strike now to Joe Panic. If you need to go to the bathroom here, if you're one of the broadcasters, the bathroom is in Sheboygan.
Yeah. You get a half-day meal money.
There's a little flare to left. Segura is going to track it down. One out here in the fourth. And that'll bring up Buster Posey. So anyway, I appreciate you doing the play-by-play on that one pitch.
Yeah, I missed you.
Did you nail it?
Nah, it needs a little work.
All right. Buster Posey has bounced out twice. And he ropes one into left field, a base hit. So Buster not wasting any time, and that'll bring up the Panda.
Gallardo has been up, something that Buster Posey, I'm sure, took notice of going into that at bat. He was looking for something above the belt. It really stands out that there's been a lot of mistakes up from Gallardo tonight because he is normally a guy with an above average command. And he doesn't give you a whole lot to hit.
Sandoval knocked in a run in the first with a hit, and then he hit a fly ball to left field in the second. Here he fouls this one back. It's the Panda in the swing mode. Sandoval goes around, and it's now 0-2.
That's definitely one you want back. Gallardo, because of his curveball, and we haven't seen it really be an effective pitch for him tonight. The 12-6 break, similar type of a curveball break that you see from Tim Lincecum. 12 o'clock, 6 o'clock break. Straight down, and against lefties, he'll try and bounce that thing on home plate when he's on, and that pitch is there for him. There's a lot of strikeouts that way.
And a base hit into center field.
And that's what he was trying to do with that one. He just left it up. Again, the curveball is not his friend tonight.
Well, here's Belt, who's had a difficult time catching up to Gallardo in his fastball. Belt struck out in the first swinging, struck out in the third swinging.
On fastballs. So if I'm Belt, I'm looking for fastballs.
And he lines this one. It's knocked down by Lucroy. That's all they'll get. And that's going to give Morris an opportunity.
And what's he get first pitch? A breaking ball. Puts a good charge into it. And remember, Lucroy's a catcher playing first base.
Yeah, so what did he do? He knocked it down.
He blocked it. It's like he got a 106-mile-an-hour sinker right there.
So Maldonado goes out to have a word with Giovanni Gallardo.
Giants have left 7 base runners on the first 3 innings, and here they are with 2 on, setting it up for Michael Morse, who really needed that base hit early in the first inning when he knocked in 2. And confidence can come back quickly.
And a base hit to right field. It's going to knock in Posey, and Belt heads over to third. So there you go.
Again, right field. Really saw him utilize the right side of the field early on this year when he was really hot and putting up RBIs, it seemed like, every day. And here, on a first pitch, serves it to right. It's a 3 RBI night for Morse. Let's take a look at it. This is not a hanger either. That's a good pitch, especially on a first pitch. Hips in good position. That right side of his hip driving right through the ball.
Here's Blanco. Blanco's walked twice tonight. Swing in a minute. Belt at third. Morris at first. And this pop-up is into the seats.
So Gallardo throwing a first pitch fastball at 93 in the outside corner past Blanco, comes right back, same location, and a quick 0-2.
Well, the scoreboard gun here had him at 94. Belt at third. Morris at first. Gallardo looking in. This will be pitch number 85. Off the plate.
Again, hard stuff away. Hard stuff away. Been pretty one-dimensional in this at bat. If a pitcher thinks he's got the advantage, especially with a fastball to one side of the plate, they're going to use it. Now they may go away from it one pitch and try and bounce a curveball, but I would be surprised if they throw that fastball on the other side except away.
2-2.
And the back door with a little slider.
Crawford watching from the on-deck circle. A run in for the Giants here in the 4th. And that's hit foul and out of play.
Yep, you get the foul ball, you find somebody who you think needs it, hand it off. Why not? Everybody feels good then.
Out of play again.
Again, another pitch that's left up in the strike zone. So uncharacteristic of Gallardo.
Brewers do have someone up in their bullpen. It's 2-2 to Blanco. Nope.
Not tonight, folks. Tonight, Hal Gibson, the plate umpire, says you're going to have to throw it across the plate. Set up in the outside corner. A little slider. Missed by about a ball and a half. That looks bad because the catcher had stretched his target wide. He didn't move his glove. Gibson, a young umpire. He's been consistent, and that's all you can ask an umpire. It's been tight, but it's been consistent.
The runner at first for the Giants, Michael Morse, will be on the move. It's 3-2. Got him, and that'll end the inning. Giants pick up a run, bottom of the fourth coming up. 4-1 Giants.
Or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of San Francisco Baseball Associates, LLC.
Well, the 2014 Giant Race has a limited number of registrations still available before reaching its third straight sellout. All finishers of the 2014 San Francisco Giant Race Half Marathon, 10K and 5K races will be awarded a medal featuring Lucille with replica Matt Cain autograph. 2014 San Francisco Giant Race will take place on September 7th, 2014, and will finish on the field at AT&T Park. Register right now at giantrace.com. (4-1) Giants. We're in the bottom half of the fourth inning here at beautiful Miller Park.
And it's the second baseman, Scooter Gennett, at the plate. And he cues one in for a base hit. So just like that, Vogelsong is going to be in the stretch. He's been in it before tonight. It'll be Martin Maldonado coming up. Maldonado hit a little dribbler down the third base line that he beat out for a hit. So Vogelsong out of the stretch. And he steps off. Not happy maybe with the pitch selection or location, so he stepped off.
Gennett's got 6 stolen bags. I mean, he will go. Down 3 runs. I mean, the Brewers they're going to run. And pretty much as a rule across the board, they like to go early in the count. Right now, miscommunication problem here. Vogelsong going to start the signs over. He's got an idea. He knows what he wants to do. Because of the tightness of the strike zone tonight, it has been a very slow-paced game.
One ball and no strikes.
At the end of each game, home plate umpire gets a printout of his strike zone, and he's graded immediately.
On the ground to Sandoval. Sandoval quickly to panic, and panic to Belt. And Maldonado hit it hard, but right to Sandoval. And that, my friends, is a gift for Ryan Vogelsong.
Oh, you're right. I mean, I don't think that Sandoval had a lot of range because he's playing even with a bag, and this ball was absolutely killed. A little scooting one hopper. And any flame you can bring Sandoval, who came up in professional baseball as a catcher, I mean, it just seems like you're playing his game. And once he caught it, he had all the time in the world.
Here's Segura, who singled in the second. And he ropes one into left field, a base hit. So Segura a couple of hits. And Gallardo's not going to hit.
Well, a lot of stress throws tonight for Gallardo, and this deep in the season, I think a lot of managers will protect an ace. Just realize that it's not his night. Make it a bullpen game, and Marco Estrada finishing off his warm-up pitches. He will pitch the 5th inning for the Brewers.
So what do you think the Brewers want out of this at bat?
They want 2 runs out of Mark Reynolds.
They want a big fly, which he can do. He's got 19. And last night he went 0 for 4 with a couple of strikeouts.
Oh, he leads the team in home runs, but he is the outhouse Castle guy. It's either a strikeout or a home run for most of the time with this guy. Extremely dangerous.
So it's 1 ball and no strikes. Nope, 2-0. And now you got to be careful.
But you have to challenge. I mean, this is where you take advantage of your 3-run lead. Again, you know, the guy on deck has already hit a home run tonight against Vogelsong. He's had good swings, Carlos Gomez, so you've got to put the pressure on Reynolds and make him swing the bat.
He does. 2 balls and 1 strike. Outfield deep. For the most part straight away. Crawford really shading Reynolds to pull. No overshift. Panic playing Reynolds to pull, but still on the right side of second base. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. And it's 2-2.
Nice.
So after going 2-0, it's now 2-2. Got him, and that'll end the inning. Through 4-1 Giants.
Great changeup. McDonald's True Stories. On this date, 2002, that's when Rob Nin became the 16th pitcher to record 300 saves. And he did it in a Giants uniform against the Cubs in a wild night. Giants would win the ballgame 11-10. And Rob Nin showing a rare sign of emotion when the final out was recorded. And that is our McDonald's True Story.
Tying run at third, nobody out.
Got it done.
And he got it done. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your oil change tune-up and brake experts.
Marco Estrada, the new pitcher now for Milwaukee. Take a look at what he has done. He was in the rotation for 18 starts. Didn't do a bad job. But Jimmy Nelson, the guy we saw last night, took his spot. So Estrada goes in the bullpen. 7-6 with a 4.83 ERA. 3-1 strikeout walk ratio. And you're going to see a high 80s fastball with a cutter. Throws a changeup and a curveball. He's got to be very fine with his command, and he's going to find that there are not many corners in the strike zone tonight. He's a guy that needs corners.
That is a fact. Crawford takes high. Crawford is walked. He was walked intentionally in the first and then in the third. He had a line drive to left field for a base hit. And that pitch is wide, and it's 2-0.
Estrada originally came up to the big leagues with the Nationals, got to the big leagues in 2008.
Crawford trying to yank. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
Estrada out of Long Beach State University. In his 5th year at the big league level.
And a strike to Crawford, 2-2.
And one thing when you watch Estrada, he is slow.
Deliberate. I think if you're a Giants pitcher, you're deliberate. If you're an opposing pitcher, you're slow.
There you go.
Crawford waves at a pitch below the knees. Out number 1 here in the 5th.
Good change up there for Estrada.
Here's Vogelsong.
So the Giants have done the one thing that they've wanted to do, and that's get in the bullpen of the Brewers.
Vogelsong looks at a strike. He's bounced out. Really should have been a hit and a run. That happened in the first inning, and then he walked in the third. And a quick 0-2. And Vogelsong fouls it out of play.
Who got it? Well, there's your winner. Nice.
Vogelsong, a little dribbler that Maldonado is going to pick up and throw Vogelsong out.
Maldonado almost dropped his mask on the ball. Nevertheless, nice play, got the job done. Let's take a look. He drops the mask and it almost rolled over.
Here's Pence. Pence is 1 for 3. And strike on the outside corner. He's hit that spot in this inning a lot.
Yeah, he's starting to get the outside strike. We're starting to see that strike zone loosen up just a little bit.
0-2. And Pence skies one into center field for Gomez. And Estrada's going to have a 1-2-3 fifth. Gomez, Parra, Braun, top of the order coming up.
That wants to honor the epic feat of Dwayne's only home run. You can call Kipe Shot, record yourself calling the home run, post it on Instagram, and add hashtag call Kipe Shot. The best entry gets 2 tickets to the August 29th Giants game versus the Brewers, a signed Dwayne bobblehead, and a chance to meet Kipe. Warm up those vocal cords and enter right now. 4-1 Giants. We are heading to the bottom of the 5th inning. And for Ryan Vogelsong, he's going to face the top of the Brewer lineup. And there's the Steinbergs. Have not missed a game on the road this year. How cool is that? Seriously.
That's very cool. Gomez pops it out of play. I half expect to see sitting behind me on the plane.
Yeah.
Always with the orange gear on and the cap.
Put their uni on every day.
Yes, they do. Outside corner strike, nothing in 2.
Yeah, definitely starting to be a bigger strike zone now. Nice little changeup. Pretty much the same pitch he threw to strike out Reynolds to end things for the Brewers in the 4th.
Gomez, you can see he wants to be in the swing mode. He's not your classic leadoff hitter, but he does provide lots and lots of energy.
Yeah, and he's got no 2-strike adjustment. He's up there hacking.
This is lifted out to Hunter Pence. And Gomez flipped his bat in disgust, and he almost speared himself with it. Watch this.
Remember, he's got pine tar in his glove. There we go. Ready?
Look out.
Look out, Carlos. He's entertaining. Some would say out of control at times. Others just sit back and enjoy him.
Well, let's see if I can get this right. If you're a Brewers fan, entertaining.
Right.
If you're not a Brewers fan, out of control.
You got it.
When you simplify things, it's so much easier.
There's always 2 sides to look at things.
I would say that I fall in the category, and maybe you do too, of entertaining and out of control.
Yeah, I mean,
in a good way.
Yasiel Puig is the same thing. He's out of control, but you have to watch him. And Carlos Gomez is the same type.
Parra takes high. And those two will square off starting Friday night. That'll be entertaining.
Indeed.
And out of control.
No doubt.
Parra bounces this one to Panic. Panic from the outfield grass. 2 outs. And here's Ryan Braun. Braun has popped out and he's lined out. Braun takes a strike. Ramirez would hit if Braun reaches here in the 5th. And that's just outside to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. 4-1 Giants.
The explosive Milwaukee Brewers. I mean, they are so quick to put a crooked number on that board. You just have to keep making great location pitches.
Lined into center field. Blanco is going to make the running catch, and that'll end the inning. So Braun is lined out in his last 2 at bats. We'll head to the 6th. 4-1 Giants.
Tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Pacific time, pregame live at 10:30 a.m. You'll see it right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. Final game with the Brewers. Complete Giants coverage every night on Sportsnet Central and CSNBayArea.com with Giants insider Andrew Baggerly. The home of your San Francisco Giants is Comcast Sportsnet. Giants finish up tomorrow. Then it's on to Kansas City for the final 3 games of this 10-game road trip. Here it is 4-1 Giants in the top of the 6th.
And here's Joe Panic to lead things off, and Panic looks at a strike.
Tomorrow it's going to be the right-hander Willie Peralta and Jake Peavy going toe-to-toe.
Buster Posey to follow. And it's low.
Fastball changeup, a nice 1-2 combination for Estrada right now. And he really has nice arm action on that changeup. Saw Willie Peralta in the Brewers dugout putting his game face on. There's Peralta.
Yep, he's a good one, and he's tomorrow. 1-2 to Joe Panik. And Panik fouls this one back.
The protect mode. He does not have a big load. That's a quick swing.
No, he doesn't.
Very compact approach.
And he stays alive. Nine hits for the Giants. Milwaukee with 6. Giants have left 9. And he got him.
Well, fans follow every Giants game with MLB.com at bat on your favorite mobile phone or tablet. Get live look-ins, instant replay, score, stats, audio, free MLB TV game of the day, and much, much more. You can download the apps at the app. You can download on the App Store. Go to sfgiants.com. Check it out.
Here's Buster Posey. Buster pops this one back and out of play. Pablo Sandoval to follow. We're in the 6th inning. Not a sellout tonight. Last night, 40,465. Posey bounces this one to third, and Aramis Ramirez has got it. 2 outs. We have the Mike Krukow fan club here. See him? The 3 girls, Haley, Emily, and Addison, not necessarily in that order. Their mom and dad behind us. And they're actually, yeah, there they are. See, girls? Yeah.
So are they finally getting some sleep in your house?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, they got a sister due in a couple of months. Oh boy.
So Uncle Dewey, you get to see your nieces?
Oh boy. Sandoval takes low. It's 2 balls and no strikes.
So does Uncle Dewey give you a lot of Kringle? Yes, he does.
Yeah. Uncle Dewey gives a lot of people a lot of Kringle.
He is the Kringle master.
Sandoval takes low. It's 3-0.
Now, for those of you who do not know what Kringle is, it is a pastry that originated from my partner's hometown, Racine, Wisconsin. And every time we get to Milwaukee, he comes back to the clubhouse with about 12 boxes of Kringle. And everybody gets to have Kringle.
And a shot into left field, and Parra is going to put it away, and that'll end the inning. Bottom of the 6th coming up. Bye, girls.
is brought to you by Heffernan Insurance Brokers, offering business and personal insurance, employee benefits, and financial services. Visit us at hefins.com and by Xfinity, home of the most live sports.
4-1 Giants. We're in the bottom half of the sixth inning. A shot of the city of Milwaukee. And we just had the weenie races. There they go. We're not going to tell you who won the race tonight. You can make your bets. Here Vogelsong getting ready to pitch to the Aramis Ramirez, who's 1 for 2. There goes Chorizo. Maria Jacinto, who's our boss. That is her favorite of the racers. Nice changeup on that outside corner. We're starting to see a little more width to that outside part of the strike zone from plate umpire Hal Gibson. It happened last inning. It had been a very tight strike zone, and now we're starting to see a little more width.
Okay, family duties over with.
The trips are getting big. I can't believe it.
They are.
So cute.
Ramirez, 2 balls and 1 strike. And now he'll ask for time. Foul back. It's 2-2.
Good location. Keep that ball down to Ramirez. Told you he was hot at the start of the show, and he's had good numbers against Vogelsong. The hit that he got tonight up on Vogelsong was a pitch that was up. Hit it to right field. You have to remind yourself, keep the ball down to this guy. Good mistake hitter, especially when he's hot.
And now full count.
There was a time in Ramirez's career when he came up with the Pirates that you didn't have to throw him a strike. He was going to swing. He's a very tough guy to walk, and he's become more selective as he's aged.
3-2 pitch. And that was an emergency 3-2 pitch swing.
He made contact. I'm not sure he made a noise with that one.
I'm not sure either.
Made him smile. That's one your teammates will definitely get a kick out of. I don't know how he didn't break the bat.
Three-two pitch. Here it is. And it's popped up. Hunter Pence jogging in from right field. And he'll make the catch. Well, the weenie races, they're always a hit. And I'm not going to think Chorizo's going to make it tonight. He won last night. So we had our double or nothing bet with Maria Jacinto. And I think we're going to win our money back. What do you think?
Well, if you bet on Bratwurst and he's leading the charge, you made a pretty good bet.
Well, we bet the field.
Against Chorizo.
Yes.
We win.
Hit into center field. Struck well. Blanco back. Blanco in front of the wall, and he makes the catch.
Well, that's the part of the yard where hearts are broken. As you mentioned, we see a lot of balls hit to the middle of the field from Lucroy. And here, he gives it a pretty good ride, had a pretty good sound. It just ran out of steam.
It ran out of steam.
Blanco gets turned around, but still plenty of time. Make it look easy.
Here's the second baseman, Scooter Gennett.
Yep. The weenies, they're big in these parts.
Yeah, all you got to do is check out the dugout stores around town. Half the store is filled with the weenies. They are.
You go in there, you can get 2 things: a Ryan Braun jersey or a weenie.
That's a fact.
And this Sunday with the Dodgers in town, they're going to give out chorizo bobbleheads. And I know somebody back in the Bay Area that would like one of those.
You may have to stick around. What do you think?
There's Bernie Brewer. Lives up in his nest above the bleachers in left field.
There's a few things in the dugout store with him. Three and one now to Scooter Gennett.
Bernie Brewer was a fixture at the old ballpark, and there was a big controversy as to whether or not he was going to come over with the new ballpark. And the very thought of no Bernie Brewer at the ballpark really ticked off the Brewer fans. And here he is.
Foul back. It's 3-2.
And every time a Brewer hits a home run, Bernie Brewer will come down the slide up in his little nest.
Well, at County Stadium, his vantage point was more towards center field, and I've told the story before, but Frank Robinson was convinced that he was stealing signs. Who was going to not agree with Frank Robinson, right? You're right, Skip. I agree with you. This is golfed over the head of Belt, and Gennett's got a base hit.
And he's got the magic wand-do going.
Yes, he does.
It's 2 broken bat hits tonight. So with 2 outs, Vogelsong gets back in his stretch.
.93 pitches, and we'll see if the Giants bullpen is starting to move around a little bit. Indeed it is. It looks like it's Juan Gutierrez.
And Jeremy Affeldt. So Affeldt has been a while since he's been in a game.
Maldonado hit the ball hard in the 4th, but right at Sandoval for a double play. And hit him.
That's where he kind of leaned in on that one. So Bruce Bochy going to come out
with the trainer. His back.
I'm sure this is something that has been ongoing during the game that they've been aware of.
Now he's not happy with the landing area, which they can fix. And maybe he hit that spot in a weird way, and maybe your ankle, maybe your back.
He had slide. That's what happened. He went to plant, and that left heel had about 4 inches of slide on it, and that's the worst case scenario for a pitcher. When you can't trust the footing on a mound, it can really alter your mechanics.
Well, it would make you really not want to throw another pitch, to be honest with you, if you're going to slide.
You're right. And when you have a misstep like that, you usually absorb it in your lower back. And for guys who have a little age on them, that is not appreciated. Vogelsong, 37 years old, just turned 37 in July. It looked to me like Maldonado leaned into that. And that's something you expected a backup catcher to do. Frank Robinson would have been proud of that.
Absolutely.
But Brewers get the tying runner up.
So here's Segura. He's singled twice. Ricky Weeks now comes out to the on-deck circle. We're in the 6th. And Segura fouls it out of play.
See Gorzolani, the lefty.
Outside to Segura. It's a ball and a strike. At second is Gennett. At first is Maldonado. And he gets him to chase a high fastball, 1-2.
Now, two options. You could try and continue to climb the ladder, keep throwing high fastballs, or go down in the dirt. But you definitely have the advantage here, 1-2. And an aggressive hitter up there in the box.
Line foul right into the end of the Brewer dugout. I don't even know, did it get into the dugout?
Thought it did. Maybe it did.
It stays at 1-2. .98 pitches for Vogelsong. So a little conversation between pitcher catcher with the count 1-2 to Gene Segura. And he rolls it foul on a high fastball.
And he's in the swing mode. This may be Vogelsong's last hitter no matter what. And I think he knows it. He is digging deep right here, folks.
And it's high. It's 2-2. You try to dig as deep as you can to see what's in there.
Now they're ready. Gutierrez, Affel, both have stopped throwing.
And he pokes at this one again, and he stays alive.
I don't think he's taking another pitch. Unless it's scud. And it bounces 10 feet out in front of home. And even then he might have it. Is definitely leaning on that outside corner. That's something that Posey will see. But he's got power middle in at the thigh if you leave it in the strike zone.
Out of play. Ninth pitch coming up. Vogelsong taking a lot of time, maybe trying to catch his breath.
Posey called a slider, he shook it. Called a fastball away, he shook it. And Posey went to a changeup, and that's when everything got broken up. And right now they want to talk about it. So there'll be no doubt. In fact, Posey might not even put a sign down once he gets back in the squad. That may be why Vogelsong called him out. He may have sensed that Jeanette may have been picking up signs of location. Good breaking ball down, and Segura in that swing mode. Hacking.
So this is the 10th pitch coming up. Vogelsong taking his time, thinking it through. making Segura wait. And now everybody's ready. Hit into center field. Blanco on the move, and Blanco's going to put it away, and that'll end the inning. So Segura hit it pretty good. 7th inning coming up. Toyota dealer. Vogelsong has been very good through 6 innings. He's thrown 104 pitches. Gallardo really did not have his good stuff, as he gave up 4 earned runs in 4 innings. Morris has got 3 RBIs in this game, and Gomez, what's new, he had a 430-foot home run to lead off the bottom of the first, and that's their Toyota game summary.
Giants fan, keep it score.
So here's Belt. Belt is 0 for 3. Overshift is on for Belt. And the fastball is high, and it's 1 ball and no strikes.
Estrada coming back out for his 3rd inning of work. He's been perfect through the first 2.
Pretty close. Belt pops it up. It's going to be a souvenir.
We have a winner. They're digging for gold there for a second.
They handed out beach towels tonight.
And yes, there is a beach here in Milwaukee.
2-2, not a Belt.
Well, there's the towels that they were hanging out. Hank was a stray dog that the team adopted during spring training. A cute little guy. And we got to the ballpark today, and the skipper, Bruce Bochy, said, "Hey, have you seen Hank?" So the word got around that he wanted to see the dog, and the Brewers brought him in, and it was a nice meet and greet for Bruce Bochy and Hank.
Belt strikes out for the 3rd time tonight. It's been a big night for Michael Morse. A couple of RBIs on a base hit in the 1st inning. And then he came through again in the 4th with a base hit.
Yeah, it's got to feel pretty good. I mean, he'd been really in a dry spell for RBIs. He took 2 days off. And tonight, a couple of base hits, 3 RBIs.
Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike.
That's a good changeup. The Giants need Morse to get hot. I mean, he was the guy that really was on fire the first couple months, and then it all slowed down. But they need him to get it going again. And tonight, what a great start.
Right back to Estrada, so Morris is retired. And here's Blanco. Blanco's walked twice, and then Gallardo struck him out of the 4th. Here he takes a strike. So Estrada is not allowed a base runner since he came in to open up the 5th.
Yeah, 8 up, 8 down. He has been lights out.
Oh, 2 pitch. Here it is to Blanco. Blanco said, nope, I'm not going to chase that. It's 1 and 2.
Jeremy Affeldt will pitch the 7th inning for the Giants. Ryan Vogelsong's night is over. 6 strong innings.
New baseball for Estrada.
Vogelsong got it done tonight with a tight zone.
Blanco fouls it out of play. .104 pitches for Vogelsong. And a base hit to left field for Blanco.
So finally the Giants get Estrada in a stretch.
Here's Crawford. Crawford has walked, singled, and struck out. Estrada, when he came in the 5th, the first hitter that he faced was Crawford, and he did get the strikeout. Travis Ishikawa is on deck. Blanco with 11 steals is definitely a candidate to take off.
Oh, this is go time. I mean, Vogelsong's out of the ball game. Ishikawa's on deck, so it's not like if he would steal, they would walk Crawford. This is absolutely go time.
And a quick toss.
And Ron Renicky, the skipper of the Brewers, he knows it. Aldonado, the catcher, has a very strong arm. And Estrada's pretty quick out of the stretch. So if you steal it back against these 2 guys, you got to earn it.
Crawford gets underneath this one, and Braun should have plenty of time to get there. It's hit so high, and he'll make the catch. No runs, a hit, one left. Bullpen coming in for the Giants. It's 4-1 San Francisco.
Sent Vogelsong back out to the mound, and they were waiting to see what Ron Renicky was going to do. He announced the pinch hitter, the right-handed hitting Ricky Weeks, and with that, Bruce Bochy is going to come out, and Vogelsong's night indeed is over. And we're going to see some bullpen action.
And you know, that's the right way to do it, right? See who the Brewers are going to use as a pinch hitter, and then make your call.
Well, the Brewers have the left-handed hitting Lyle Overbay, and they have a switch hitter, Elian Herrera. So two guys that could hit you from the left side.
But I doubt they would want to use two guys right now, would they?
No, I don't think so. So with Weeks being announced, Bruce Bochy is going to go with the right-hander, Juan Gutierrez. And it is tonight for Vogelsong, who's had a great road trip.
It's been a good.
It really has. I mean, he didn't make a lot of mistakes. And he really managed to maintain composure in a very tough strike zone. Mixed his fastball and changeup, and the fastball command really was his key. And there he is talking over with Dave Bergetti. Job well done. Road trip well done. He won't pitch again until the Giants get back to San Francisco.
So with Gutierrez coming in when it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change tune-up and brake experts.
So Juan Gutierrez coming in for the 47th time. 1-2 with a 2.70 ERA, 34 strikeouts and 8 walks. The whip combined his hits and walks and add them up. And what do you got in 50 innings? Well, 50 base runners. So that's a 1.00 whip, and that is fantastic. One of the big reasons why the Giants bullpen has been so strong this year. A mid-90s fastball, curveball, slider, and a changeup. They'll give you 4 pitches. Well, next homestand, the Phillies will be in San Francisco for a weekend series, August 15th through the 17th. Friday is an Orange Friday, 7:15 start. Saturday, 1:05 start. First 40,000 fans will receive a Virgin American flight voucher. Sunday, the 17th, 1:05 start. First 20,000 fans will receive Giants trading cards presented by Coca-Cola. Tickets remaining for all 3 Phillies games. Go to sfgiants.com/tickets.
So when it's all said and done, here's Ricky Weeks facing Gutierrez. Weeks started in the game last night. He hit down in the order. He went 1 for 3. He drew a walk and he scored a run. So Perez is now in left field. And a breaking ball for a strike.
This is the second time that Gutierrez has pitched on this road trip.
Gomez on deck. The pitch to Weeks. Swing and a miss. Nothing in 2.
Good curveball. That's the best curveball we've seen him have in a while.
Yep.
Talked about how well rested the Giants bullpen is, and what really set it up was the 2 complete games their starting pitching gave them in New York. Vogelsong and Bumgarner both were complete games. And this time of year, that's a bonus for a bullpen.
Weeks really wanted to chase that high fastball, but he took it. It's 1-2.
And if you're Dave Righetti, you got to be pretty excited about what the bullpen has done since the All-Star break. They've been the best in Major League Baseball. 54 innings they've pitched. They've allowed 8 runs. Last night, a home run off of Gene Machi broke up a 22 2/3 inning scoreless streak that the bullpen had going.
Slowed down and a base hit for Weeks. And Gutierrez got a piece of it. And now here's the top of the order in Carlos Gomez. Gomez tonight hit the home run in the first, then he struck out in the third. He popped out to Pence in the 5th. Parra is on deck. Down low, 1 ball and no strikes.
A lot of breaking balls coming out of the hand of Juan Gutierrez right now.
Crawford in panic at double play depth.
Well, a lot of times starters will throw a bullpen, and they don't have a whole lot. It happened in New York with Madison Bumgarner. He didn't have a whole lot. All he did was go out and throw a shutout.
And that's tapped foul.
So he kind of found it within the game. Different deal for guys coming out of the bullpen. I mean, you've got to bring some stuff. You don't have the luxury of being able to face a few hitters and find it. You've got to bring your stuff in, and you got to make something happen. You got to attack those hitters you're going to face. And a lot of what you're graded upon, if you're a reliever coming out of the bullpen with and inheriting runners on base, is how you fare and not allow those runs to score.
Sandoval, it's a fair ball. His throw is not in time. So the Brewers have set it up.
And they catch a break here. Ball hung in the line, took Sandoval to his backhand. And one of the few times we've seen him drop it with Gomez, he's got so much speed, you're just not going to get another chance. even if you're at third base.
So Affelt's going to come in. Brewers have something going here in the 7th.
Pitcher for the Giants is going to be Jeremy Affeldt, and it's been a while since Affeldt has been out there. The last time he pitched was back in San Francisco, Game 2 of the Pittsburgh series. It's the 44th time that he's come in, 2-1 with a 1.38 ERA. 27 strikeouts in 39 innings. He's allowed 36 base runners. Another guy who has a great whip. Opponents just hit .196. Rare that you see a lefty allow a higher batting average against left-handed hitters than the right-handed hitters, but such is the case with Affeldt. That has everything to do with the movement of his fastball. His fastball moves away from a right-handed hitter and moves into a left-handed hitter.
Chris Davis is going to pinch hit for Parra. It doesn't appear that Davis has any history against Affeldt. Overall for Davis, he's hitting .251. He's got 17 home runs. He's got 54 driven in. So Affeldt throws and Davis fouls it out of play. So Affeldt with a good fastball, and Davis not waiting around.
Well, no, and he had a little strength on that swing. He was swinging with some greed. Down 3, he's a tie and run. Why not? Affeldt looking for that ground ball that gets a couple of outs, and he can do it. He's got a sinker, gets a lot of balls hit into the ground, and gets a lot of double plays.
And Davis chases, and it's now 0-2.
And that's the forkball, one of the 3 pitches that Affeldt will feature. He get that low 90s sink, big curveball on the fork.
So the official score has changed his mind 3 different times on the ball that Gomez hit. Finally, they've settled on a base hit. Out of play.
Again, the forkball at 88 miles per hour.
Davis has struck out 101 times in 375 at bats. Down low, 1-2.
You're pitching for a ground ball. If you're going to miss, you want to miss down below the strike zone. All 3 of his pitches will get a ground ball if they're down below the knees. He's got a lot of tilt on his curveball. It's a big one.
Hit to right. Pence back. Pence will make the catch. Weeks will tag. He will go to third. More importantly for the Giants, they get an out. And that'll bring up Braun.
Any ball hit in the air in this ballpark makes you hold your breath.
Just for a brief second, you're right. So here's Braun. Braun is 0 for 3. He's faced Affeldt 7 times. He's 1 for 7. He's popped out to Panic. He's lined out to Pence, and he's lined out to Blanco.
Well, they give him all the left field, bunch the gap in left center, really bunch all the outfielders thinking he's going to hit the middle of the field. Slight pull in the infield, double play depth.
The inning opened up with Ricky Weeks, a pinch hitter, with a base hit up the middle. So Braun waiting on Affeldt. Runner goes, swinging a bouncing ball to Crawford. Crawford's going to come home, and out at the plate is Weeks. With the runner going, it eliminated the possibility of a double play. So Crawford did the wise thing. He cuts off Weeks at the plate. Nice play.
Well, it is. Weeks does not get a great jump. Play right in front of Crawford as he was coming in to field the ground ball. So he knew the ball was not hit hard enough. They knew that Gomez was running on the play, so no chance for the deuce. Send it home. And it has to be a strike. Posey, plenty of time, positions himself, and he gets the swipe tag.
And here's Ramirez. Ramirez is 1 for 3.
He's faced Affeldt one time, he flew out.
Runners go. Pitches away from Posey. And both runners advance. That'll be a double steal.
Right now, all the concentration from Affeldt is to Ramirez, and you can't blame him. He's the tie runner. And to the Brewers' credit, they took advantage of it.
To Aramis Ramirez. On the ground and a base hit. It's a 4-3 ball game on the base hit by Ramirez.
So the stolen base becomes a big play, and the hottest Brewer stays hot. For Affeldt, a bit frustrating. You're in there to get the ground ball, and sometimes they're going to find a hole. But the Brewers finding momentum now in their dugout.
So here's Lucroy with Ramirez at first base. Romo's starting to get loose. He's teamed now with 10 hits. And Affeldt flops that breaking ball up high.
You know, it can happen to a relief pitcher when you go a week without pitching. I mean, you're used to going 2-3 times a week getting in ball games, and then all of a sudden you go through a period of inactivity and you can get a little rusty. Now, he made a pretty good pitch. I mean, he got the ground ball. That's what he does. But you saw the first pitch breaking ball that he could normally get in at his beck and call, and it was way high. And that's the pitch perhaps that he doesn't feel he has tonight. That's a sign of rust.
It's 1-1 to Lucroy. It's 1-2.
And there's the big curveball. And that really is a pitch that's pitching away from the defense. The Giants are giving Lucroy the line in left field. They got Juan Perez way over, about 10 steps towards the gap in left center. They play in the middle of the field pretty much the same way they played it against Braun.
Hit up the middle and a base hit. So 4 hits in the inning as Dave Righetti's going to go out.
Again, this is just a kill, little time. Romo, I don't think needs a whole lot more. He looks like he's pretty good to go to me. There's a right-handed hitter, Maldonado, on deck. So what I would believe that this is probably going to be the last hitter that Affel's going to face, no matter what.
Jeanette's got a couple of hits. Affel looks to second. And it's low. 1 ball and no strikes.
Jeanette has had the magic wand do a couple broken base hits tonight.
On his fist, and it's out of play to even the count. That foul, it's 1-2.
Not a whole lot of swing there with Jeanette. I mean, he's really compact. He's got a swing built for contact and built for not striking out.
Crawford will put it away, and they'll end the inning. The Brewers cut it to a 1-run lead for the Giants. 8th inning coming up.
AT&T U-verse Rewind. We go back to June 26, 2009. That's when Benji Molina is almost trampled by the sausage race. Look out, Benji! Whoa, ho, ho. And that is our AT&T U-verse Rewind. Well, when it's time for a change, the Speedy Oil Change and Out of Service, your oil change tune-up and brake experts. New pitcher now for the Brewers will be Brandon Kintzler. 42nd time he's come into a ball game. He's 1-3 with a 3.35 ERA. 45 base runners, or I'm sorry, 51 base runners at 37 2/3. 21 strikeouts against 8 walks. He's got a low 90s fastball with good sink. And for a sinker baller to have a 2.5-1 strikeout walk ratio, that's good. Hit a hard slider, which is a strikeout slider, and a changeup. But he gets a lot of ground balls when he's right.
Davis is now in left field. And Weeks is at second base. And it'll be Juan Perez, who came in on the double switch to lead things off. And Perez rolls it foul. Perez, Pence, and then Panic, and then Posey. So it's just too easy to say the killer peas are coming up.
Killer peas coming up, baby.
And a little flare to left, and it's going to fall. I thought that was going to hang up. And Perez has a leadoff single, and here's Pence. I think the Giants would like to get those 2 runs back.
Plus a couple more on top of that. Remember, this is a ballpark where you just got to keep putting them up there. Cannot trust this place. Very offensive, and this Brewers team very confident here.
Pence is 1 for 4. And it's a strikeout to knees. Bruce Bochy may think about sending Juan Perez. He's got good speed.
Well, and Kintzler's the guy who gets ground balls. Center runner, you open up inside the infield.
Out of play. There is a huge gap between Lucroy and Weeks. I mean, you could drive a semi through that hole.
Couple of them. But Hunter Pence is not a finesse guy. I mean, he's going to hack. Not that he can't find that hole, but he's just going to try and hit that ball as hard as he can. Where it goes, he could care less. As you mentioned, Maldonado, a good arm behind the plate. Catcher Kintzler, very quick out of the stretch. That was 1.18 seconds. 1.25 is average. Anything under that, you're doing well. You're giving your catcher a pretty good chance to throw out a runner.
Perez started to lean a little bit, but he got back.
You look at defensive setups, you go, gee, that doesn't make sense to me. Well, it makes sense to the Brewers. They've logged every swing of the bat that Hunter Pence has ever had against them. On what pitch, against what type of pitcher. And over the years, you've been in this league for 7-8 years, like Pence has been. They're going to get a book on you, and this is what they have. Pretty straight away in the outfield. They bunch the right center field gap a bit, but the infield plays to pull.
In tight to Pence. 2-2. Pence has 2 for 3 history against Kinsler. So Kinsler now the high set right at the right ear. And it's outside. It's 3-2. And now I think you'll see Juan Perez take off.
Kinsler thought he had strike 3, but he's finding out what everybody in this game has found out, that there isn't a whole lot of corner on the outside part of the plate to righties or lefties for that matter. It's been a tight zone. But I agree with you. Turn him loose.
He goes. And a base hit to right field. Perez read it immediately, and he heads over to third easily.
Nice at bat. So Bruce Bochy gets exactly what he wants. He wants the first 2 guys to set up the inning, and with this swing of the bat, Hunter Pence sets up a first and third. And that's that hole you're talking about. Throw it back up.
So here's Panic. Joe Panic has a couple of hits tonight. And he fouls it out of play.
For the Brewers, they've got pretty good arm in right, good arm in center, and not a very good arm in left.
Pence goes. The pitch is high. The throw to second. And they got him. I love Hunter Pence. He doesn't leave. Doesn't matter if he's called out or not. He's going to leave now.
Bruce Bochy going to come out and talk about it. They're going to look at it. Talk about the throwing arm of Maldonado. It's a good one. And even with the throw high, got down there ahead of time. It looked like the tag was applied right at the helmet. I don't think that was going to get turned over. He's out.
Well, now more pressure on young Joe Panic with Perez at third and 1 out.
Well, you're right. I mean, this is the at bat where everybody can forget about that out. If he can capitalize, he needs to get medium depth fly ball, not a big one. You got good speed at third base. But he needs a better swing than that. He got caught between thoughts right there. So you get quick, you think back up the middle, and you protect. Kinsler knows his best movement is down below the knees. He's ahead of the count. Pressure's on Maldonado to block.
It's 2-2 with Buster Posey on deck. Infield in, all the way in.
Kinsler's pitching for one thing now. He's pitching for that strikeout.
And 2.
And that's right where Maldonado wanted. He wanted it right above the hands, inside corner. And this is the beautiful thing about being a sinker baller like Kinsler, is if he walks Panic, it's not the end of the world. See Tom Gorgelani finishing off his throws. He's already had one hump. We'll take him long. And I think Maldonado may go out there and talk about it. Look, you got your sinker baller. If you throw something down and he goes for it, great. If he doesn't, you walk him, not the end of the world. Set that force up. Make a good pitch. By the way, the last thing I'm sure he said was, if you throw it in the dirt, I'll block it.
I'll block it. Three and two. Hit for Panic, and coming in to score is Perez. Nice at bat.
That really is. I mean, he just got as quick as he could, protect the zone, think back up the middle, all the things you've been taught your whole career. But when you're doing it against a guy you've never seen before, it's not easy. And that is not a hanger. It's right out there off the plate with movement running away from Panic. And he's just playing peppers, what he's doing. And with the drawn in infield, the broken bat single looks like a thing.
Here's Posey. And Buster Posey takes down low.
Boy, and all of a sudden, the stolen base that was shot down by the Brewers, forgotten.
You're right. I forgot that even happened.
Well,
good call.
Thanks to Mr. Panic, who's now hitting 261. Remember, he was hitting 203 at the start of this road trip.
Outside corner strike to Buster Posey. Posey lines it foul. Look out.
That has some hair on it.
It did.
Not a problem. We're all smiles here in Milwaukee. It's an old player. Well, maybe she caught it and gave it to him.
I think that was it.
There you go.
He takes low and in, 2 and 2. I don't know what that pitch was. The scoreboard said 57 miles per hour.
I think they got the throwback from the catcher to the pitcher. That was a nasty sinker at 1 and a 1-2 count that fell off the plate in.
Posey, it's a drive in the left center field. Gomez is going to track it down. And hustling back is Panic.
Boy, does he cover some ground. And they're playing Posey on the right field side of straightaway center. Just a very quick start and a direct route. Cuts it off. I thought off the crack of the bat had a chance. Gomez is not on my watch.
When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your oil change tune-up and brake experts. We will be back.
Starting pitcher now for the Brewers will be the left-handed veteran Tom Gorzolani. 14th game that he's been in. He hasn't given up anything yet. 13 base runners in 12 innings. He struck out 14 against the 1 walk. He's been fantastic. Gorzolani, 32 years old, his 8th year at the big league level. And you're going to see a fastball that he will sink, he will cut, and a slider and a changeup. In his career, he's done just about everything. First came up, we saw him with the Pirates. He was in the rotation for several years. Then he went to the Cubs, and they made him a swing man. Then he went to the Nationals, swing man. And then came over here and found a home in Milwaukee in 2013. Swing man, and he's the perfect guy to have on your staff because he can make an occasional start when you might need one. You get 8 pitches coming out of the bullpen, and they gave him 6, and all of a sudden he goes, I want my 2. I want 2 more. Let's go. Just to get a feel of the mound. He had off-season shoulder surgery, and he started the season on the DL, and they reinstated him middle of June. So now we're good to go.
Okay, can we play ball?
It's kind of been a slow-paced game today.
Not a complaint, but this has got a shot to be a 4-hour, 9-inning game. Remember, Vogelsong's last game, 2 hours and 6 minutes. Sandoval, a couple of hits.
Oh, by the way, don't get picked off. Did I mention that?
Yes, you did. Sandoval pops it up. It's going to reach the seats.
And they do it without gloves. You don't see a lot of gloves here. But their hands are tough. They've been milking cows. Come on.
Absolutely.
It's the heart of the Dairyland.
Baled hay this afternoon. Come on. 0-1 to Sandoval. Panic at first. Outside, 1 ball and 1 strike.
You were out at the farm this morning. Did you bale some hay?
Did not. This is not quite the time of the year to bale hay. More towards August. The late part of August, September. Swing and a miss for 1-2.
90-mile-an-hour fastball right through Sandoval on the inside corner. So what'd you do out at the farm today? Just took a walk?
No, we went for breakfast.
That was it?
Yep. Not an overshift, but Weeks really playing Sandoval to pull. Way outside, it's 2-2.
Different prices for breakfast here than New York?
We had breakfast for 4 full meals, $20. I told my dad that that's what room service orange juice was in New York, and I know that he still thinks that I was kidding. 2-2. Sandoval hits one to left. Moving back is Davis. Still moving back, and it is out of here. Sandoval hits a home run right-handed And for Sandoval, that's his 5th home run, right-handed. And the Giants lead 7-3. How about that?
Wow. Stay hot, Panda.
I didn't think he was going to make it. You said throughout the broadcast what a live yard it is. There's a perfect example.
Have a road trip, Pablo Sandoval.
Indeed. Here's Belt. Belt's the one that would like to have a hit to sleep better tonight. He's 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts.
Now let's take a look at home run number 5 for Sandoval. I mean, that's just a short stroke. Gone.
It's home run number 5, right-handed. Oh, and 2 to Belt.
What do you think? Bunt back to the pitcher?
I'm not sure Belt thinks like I do. I would not strike out 4 times again. I would get hit, point to the pitcher, and Belt strikes out for the 4th time. Pablo Sandoval digging one out. It's bye-bye baby. 7-3 Giants. And you can do that tomorrow morning. And I'll talk about the game with the fellas on KNBR 680, the sports leader, right around 7:35.
Hey, all the way from Healdsburg.
Anyway, when it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your oil change tune-up and brake experts.
Sergio Romo in now for Bruce Bochy. 45th time he's come in. 5-3 with a 4.71 ERA. For Romo, opponent hitting just 203 collectively. He's been chewing up the righties. And he's going to face one right off the bat.
So here's Maldonado, and he takes a strike. By the way, Joaquin Arias is into the game at 3rd, so that's double switch. Arias will hit in the 6th slot. The pitcher spot will be the cleanup spot. Hit on the ground to Arias, but foul.
So all the way from Healdsburg in the heart of the wine country. I heard today that the harvest is going to be early this year.
Yeah, not a lot of rain, huh?
Now the white wine is about ready to pick right now. About a week or two away. Always a great tradition in California. So all the folks out there in the wine country, here's to a good harvest this year.
One and two to Maldonado. Got him. One out here in the eighth.
Perfect no-dot slider for the kill pitch.
Here's Segura.
Take a look at perfection on the no-dot. See, the circle is really big. It's a great look, and that's what the hitters see. Normally, with a slider, you see a little pinpoint red dot in the middle of the slider, which tips the pitch.
Romo would have been wise to let that one roll because Segura is going to end up at second.
Well, I think he identified it earlier that he was going to be the guy to have a chance, or there's going to be no chance at all. And we've seen him make this play. Romo's very athletic. Flat ground throw just throws wide a Bell who had no chance. So it's going to be a base hit and an error on Romo.
Here's Weeks. Weeks a pinch hit single in the seventh. And he takes a strike. Weeks takes another strike. Weeks 0 for 7 with 6 strikeouts against Romo.
Oh, that was a major league backup slider right there. And Romo, for the first time in his Giants career, is throwing that slider where it just gets up there and rolls. It doesn't have any break, and that's been what has sort of plagued him in the last couple months.
Got him. 0 for 8 with 7 strikeouts.
Suffice to say that he's not seeing him real big.
No, I don't think so. So here's Gomez. Well, this side would be interesting. According to our notes, Gomez has never faced him before.
You've never seen the no-dot slider. Advantage Romo. And you can get the scout report and you can watch film all you want to, but until you get in that batter's box and see it a few times, you're really at a disadvantage.
And that's cued off the end of the bat. Foul.
Well, he's got an 0-2 and he still hasn't shown her his A number one good one. Ryan Bryan got it. How about that?
He's all over the place, that guy.
Yeah, we see him everywhere.
Outside, Gomez takes it 1-2. So 11 pitches for Romo. We're in the 8th. Dodgers are leading the Angels 2-0. That game in the 5th inning. Timeout is called. Posey's going to go out.
What do you think we should throw here? How about a slider? All right, come in. He is the type of hitter that will definitely lean, and the thought of going inside with a fastball has got to be there.
Absolutely. One-two pitch. Again, cued off the end of the bat. Foul. "26 hits in this game tonight. 19 stranded tonight. One and two to Carlos Gomez. Finally got him, and that'll end the inning. Romo strikes out the side. 9th inning coming up.
The Brewers 7-3. Time now for our Honda player of the game. And Michael Morse, after a couple of days off, comes into this one. And what's he do? He has a couple of knocks. He has 3 RBIs. He has been the difference in this ball game. And here's to you, Michael Morse, our Honda player of the game. Here he goes, opposite field to knock in Posey. And it has to feel good getting off of the schneid, so to speak. So the 2 off days really have benefited Morse. Morse out of the game now in his spot. Giants will hit Joaquin Arias, who came into the game an inning ago. Gorslani, first pitch, right down the throat, fastball strength. For Arias, it just hasn't happened offensively this year. Still hitting a .188. Never has really gotten into a swing. We talk about the difficulty that a player who's not playing consistently can have trying to find a strike zone, trying to find a swing. Very frustrating for Arias. And he knows he's a better hitter than 188.
And that one gets kicked away from Maldonado. Ninth inning. Blanco, Crawford. Out of play. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Got a man making a play. Psyched. He's looking for people to high five.
Easy. Broken bat to Segura.
We've seen some big league broken bats tonight. I'm not talking about just cracks in the bat. We're talking complete explosions. That does not feel good.
Here's Blanco. Blanco's been on base 3 times. Crawford on deck. We're in the 9th. Day game tomorrow. Day game here. Morning game back in the Bay Area.
A day game here is a little different than other day games because of the light that you have to deal with. It definitely has something to say about how this game is played. Tonight, not a problem.
Well, they're surprised a little bit that it is a day game tomorrow. Giants, if they're doing it because of a travel, Giants need a travel day. A flight to Kansas City certainly isn't very long. Now the Dodgers, that's another story, flying into here. Foul back. Stays at 0-2. But that's not a complaint. But I tell you what, though, it does make the game a lot different in this park if it's sunny outside.
The Brewers will tell you that when they get a day game scheduled, they hope it's overcast.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you get stark sunshine outside, it really can make it very difficult to see.
Sometimes the game doesn't really start until the 5th inning. Two to Blanco. Got him. Not many called thirds tonight, but there's one.
Well, I think it's the first one that's been called on the Giants all night long. Third in the game. Santiago Garcia, get ready. He will pitch the 9th inning.
Crawford tonight is 1 for 3. Brandon Crawford had a single in the 3rd.
Talk about the problems you have during the day games. Complete opposite at night. You stand at home plate during batting practice, look at the background. It's really a great ballpark to see if you're a hitter. Good batter's eye. Batting practice in this ballpark is really one of the more entertaining ballparks in all the National League because of how the ball jumps here. It's usually pretty warm in the summer. Guys get into it.
Crawford had the kind of swing you like to see 2-0. balls and 1 strike. Top of the 9th. Two and two.
It's right back again at him with 91.
And Crawford takes a close pitch. It's 3-2. Perez on deck in the 3-2. And Crawford fouls this one just to our left. Three and two.
Gorslani with a good fastball tonight. Here they want a slider.
And Perez is going to hit.
So a nice at bat for Crawford. Been on base 3 times. Take that.
And Rob Renicky says, that's it. He gone.
So we're going to see Rob Wood.
So Wooten's going to come in. It's 7-3 Giants. Dunning. A 2-out walk to Crawford. And a new pitcher.
Rob Wood's going to be that pitcher. 38th game that he has come in. He's the guy that's been kind of the bum all year. This is his 3rd stint with the Brewers. Was recalled yesterday when Matt Garza, one of the starters, went on the disabled list with an oblique strain. Wood got the call up, so here he is for the 38th time. 29 strikeouts against 7 walks. Kind of a sinker slider guy. Keeps the ball in the yard. Just 1 home run allowed by Wood. Pretty much a pretty standard claim that sinker ballers can make.
Perez had 1 at bat. It came in the 8th inning, and he singled in the left, and that got the 8th inning going, where the Giants scored 3 times. Here he takes a strike. I do think that Hal Gibson at some point towards the end of the game, but by around the 6th or 7th, started to open the strike zone up a little bit to try to move this game along. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Well, I agree with you. I think it was earlier now. I think it was about the 5th inning we started to see a little more width on the outside corner of righties. He never really gave you a whole lot on the outside part to lefties. But, you know, you get a tight strike zone, and it's going to slow things down. You're going to get games that go 3:30, close to 4 hours.
Especially in a live ballpark.
And you're going to see it again tomorrow with Alan Porter, the first base umpire. I mean, he's got another zone that's pretty tight. And you're right. In an environment like this that's live, you know, guys can't attack. And this ballpark is not that type of a ballpark where if you get behind the count, you can just lay it in there. Not like Citi Field or AT&T, Petco Park. Those are big yards.
Five walks issued by Brewer pitching. Only one for the Giants, and that was a walk to Parra issued by Vogelsong in the 3rd. A lot of foul balls in this game. One ball and 2 strikes. 2-2. Bochy could care less how long the game takes. He wants a W. Three and 2.
There's Alan Porter. They'll be behind the dish tomorrow. I think umpires put their game face on when they're up at first base.
No, I don't. I think he'll wake up tomorrow morning with a game face.
I'll have to ask Ed Montague the next time we see him.
Ball 4. So here's Pence. 6 at-bats for Pence in a 9-inning game. Giants have been retired in order twice, 5th and 6th inning. They've had a runner in scoring position in every inning, with the exception of the 5th, 6th, and 7th. And that was Estrada who did the pitching in those 3 innings. 2-0 pickoff play, and Crawford gets back.
That's close. Talking about Maldonado's arm, another example of it. He's not afraid to throw either. Just make sure if you're Woot, you check that out, because you can take one right in the forehead if you're not paying attention.
And a strike, 2-1. The pitch to Pence. 3-1. I'm not sure Wooten acts like he wants to be out there.
Sets that fork ball in his hands. He hasn't thrown one yet. It's been all sinkers and sliders, but he's got it.
So 3-2 as Pence fouled it off of Maldonado. Now the runners will be on the move. Pence has 2 singles, one in the 1st, one in the 8th. On the ground, Segura. His throw in time, and that'll end the inning. Bottom of the ninth coming up. It's 7-3 Giants. Santiago Casilla is the new pitcher for the Giants.
Let's take a look at his numbers. 38th time that he has come into a game. He's got 9 saves. This is not a save opportunity. 1-1 with a 1.11 ERA. And he's just been dominant. Nobody has been really hitting the guy. Lefty's hitting 192, and righty's 157. Combined 170. Low to mid-90s fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. Lots of different looks he could give you.
Davis on the first pitch fouls it back. Davis came in as a pinch hitter in the 7th inning. And he had a fly ball to deep right field. That was tracked down. He's 0 for 1. And he hits this one well to left. And Perez is going to watch this one go. And it is gone. And Chris Perez has hit a solo shot here in the 9th at 7-4. Make that Chris Davis. And that's his 18th of the year.
Now he's got some TNT in that barrelhead. Saw it early in the game when he pinch hit here. Gets a sinker down and in, and Santiago Casilla knew it right away.
So here's Braun. Braun is 0 for 4. And he takes down low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Ramirez on deck, and then Lucroy. And he taps it foul. It's 1-2.
Well, you're coming out of the bullpen and you want to get your rhythm. You want to establish some pitches. You get it in strike. Boom! Now all of a sudden your heart starts pounding. That kicks the adrenaline up about 6 notches. And you got to face a guy like Braun who can hit with lots of power. Former MVP.
Got him.
Now that's the great neutralizer right there. You get a 2-strike hook like that. That'll calm down Casilla a bit. And Bruce Bochy, 2, I might add. This is as good a curveball as you can throw. See ya. that curveball had a little fuzz on it.
Yeah, a little ticked off, I do believe.
Yeah, that's a 360-yard drive after you hit 2 out of bounds, is what that was.
Here's Ramirez. Ramirez is tardy, and it's 0-1.
95 would sink. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a solo shot home run to start off an inning will definitely increase your arm speed.
Only the second home run that she has given up.
Ramirez not happy with going out of strikes on that breaking ball, but hey, as sharp as that thing is breaking, as late as it's been breaking, don't be too hard on yourself.
3 pitches.
Right back with another dandy. 0-2, just snap it off. That's as good a curveball as he's had all year.
Against a hot hitter.
Well, he just 3-pitched Ramirez. If you do that, you're doing something.
Here's Jonathan Lucroy. I don't know. I think the home run ticked him off. I do.
I absolutely think it did.
Expected a 98-mile-an-hour fastball here any minute.
Well, it's within his skill set. Let's put it that way.
Lucroy pounds this one off his foot. One ball and 1 strike. 1-2.
Man, he's going through the heart, and these guys have all been swinging good, and he's making them look like it's the first at bat of spring training.
Best thing that happened to him was giving up the home run. He might not look at it that way.
No, he's not happy.
Hit on the ground to Arias. And the Giants are going to win game 2 of this 3-game series. And on this road trip now, Mike, Ryan Vogelsong is 2-0. How about that?
Well, 15 strong innings. He's only given up a couple runs in those 15. But this is the guy right here. David needed to get going. He was on 8 RBIs for over 50 games tonight. After 2 days of rest, he comes up with a couple of big knocks, 3 RBIs. Early runs, the Giants would hold on. And this is a big win against a guy like Gallardo. And now they can win the series tomorrow.
Giants are 4-2 on this trip. The final score tonight here at Miller Park: Giants 7, Brewers 4. Stay tuned. Esurance Giants postgame live. That's going to start right now.